When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Okay. Alright, so... now I can talk. Alright, what will you say? Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? Yeah, I think the second one. That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinths. After all. And this job was but one small part of the great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this Gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyways? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinths. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyways, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not seen or have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contracted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work for 4 days after Telepathy made their chilling declaration. The Forum contacted the Gleaners. Okay. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every other corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, but they were but awaiting the right time to put this into effect. And the Telepathy declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos and more facilities we visit. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archeron? From there, we can reach the lower... Huh. What's wrong? I'm fine, surely. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache. That's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeron. We followed the past 8th through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or mammoth. Whatever it was. Anyways, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. It's over there. How far over there is that? Oh, there's one fade. I was gonna say, there aren't any fade around here. My bad. May I help you? Take your stuff. Yes. Compound, excuse me. But whatever happened to the gleaner I was told to expect? You don't quite match his description. Got hit by a bus. And so here you are, in his stead. I thought that might be the case. This facility primarily studies small Vulcan in their ilk, and their role as carriers of disease. As such, we seem to have become the subject of some rather unsettling, not to mention wholly unsubstantiated rumors. Imagine some senior gleaner was amusing himself by taunting his junior colleague with scary half-truths and outright fabrications. Scholar lend me patience. Let's just lead to the end of this troubles for us. In any case, I thank you for bringing me my delivery. Should you happen to return to our faint-hearted gleaner, pray do tell me the service of setting him straight on what it is we do here. Alright. Wow, this place is huge. Oh, I should have checked up there for the... flying thing. Could there be one back there? I don't hear any whirly things. It's a long drop. Oh. Well, let's find a safer place to drop. Well, it won't let me. Won't let me. I'm trying. See if I can get in the water. No? That is weird. Go ahead and check back there. No whirlies. Oh, I thought you could go down this way. Dark Knight. Talk to that guy. You're back. You're not suffering from any horrible maladies. Whatever. Well, nothing visible anyway. What's this? You think someone has been having a laugh at my expense? But the others told me. They said the researchers ordered a forbidden substance from Olda, so they could concoct some kind of zombie powder. And that gleaners were who deliver their wood, or who deliver there, are often never seen again. Aye. That does sound a bit unlikely, now that I think about it out loud. Grr. Those lying bastards. Right, well, here's what I owe you, plus a little extra for keeping quiet. God's above. I'll never live this down. It's a ring. Is that better than what I have? No. What's that look like? Recolor. Wow, this is crazy. Take a close look at the mist sprayer. You'll find these devices throughout the forest. I need you to see if they're functioning properly. It's nothing too complicated. If the sprayer crystal is glowing blue, then it means it's working. If the crystal is dull, then it's most likely broken. Here, I'll jot down the location of the sprayers. I wasn't able to check yet. Meanwhile, I'll go and see if there are any problems with Mistlow. That's the big tower over there, responsible for regulating the sprayers. That can be our meeting spot once you finish checking the devices. Okay. Let's go up top first. That one's not working. Sprayer's case is cracked. The crystal within inert and dull. The device appears to be malfunctioning. Alright, so that's turned on. Wait, that's checked. It's not turned on. This crystal is flowing blue. The mist sprayer appears to be functioning correctly. True? Alright. There's a lot of particles. Well, the Mistloom technicians can detect nothing awry with the tower's workings. Any issues with the sprayers? Yeah, there was one broke. Ah, so there was a malfunctioning one after all. The sprayer's job is to keep this area blanketed in mist, to accurately simulate the moist-laden air of certain forest habitats. One broken device has no effect on the temperature, but the humidity had fallen out of the optimal range. If we hadn't caught the change, we would have started seeing an adverse effect on the flora and fauna. Nice work, but I didn't bring your payment with me. Come back to the town, and we'll set our accounts there. You jerk. How big of a map? Holy crap. That's kind of big. I thought it was a lot smaller. But it was a lot smaller. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It goes to show that mechanical gauges aren't always as important as trusting one's own senses. Your remuneration as promised. Now, I must see about reorganizing repairs for the broken sprayer. What level is that? Could go there. Could try to figure out how to go there. Well, that's all the way down. Let me guess. Movement speed. Let's look to see if there's another see anything. I'm not close enough too, but I really don't think anything's over there. Wow, this is bigger than I thought. A lot bigger. Alright, nothing over there. Nope, he's gonna see me. And that one's gonna see me. He's not? What's in here? Or can I not go in there? Oh, I can. Whoa. Seems like some kind of hunt mob location. Or like an S rank. It's gonna be here eventually. So far, I don't hear anything. Wait. Something. No. Hearing things. What about in here? Oh, this is how to go down. Alright, I better talk to him. Better go talk to him. I'll be honest. I want more movement speed. Where is this? It'd be Thavnir, right? No, it's not. Huh. Oh, fade over there. Come on. Go. Stay away from that guy. He's too chunky. Oh, I should have attuned that after I... right there. You gonna get there in time? Yeah. Not a lot of people are doing that one. Yep. Oops. That's what I get for... No! Damn it. See, I changed... Change my macros. Well, that was a decent pump. See what this guy has. I wonder if I should save those. Probably should. Probably should save those. I don't think I'm gonna level up another job on this character, though. I like how they turn around like they're gonna hit me with their hind legs. How many do I have to kill? 2? That was easy. Okay. Alright, no more side quests. Unless I have to. How do I go faster? Oh, there's Fate up here. Come on. You can do it. You're almost there. Is that him? I like how there's like playful music that's playing right now. Gives you the sense that we're probably not in danger. Alright, go run. Behold, the Archeron. As Nomen serves as Shrelian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeron contains a physical history of Shrelian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Fano is gazing into Archeron with an praising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Gemstone Trader. Talk to that one. In the market for something on the rare side? Got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeron, some of which can even be yours for some bicolored gemstones. You now have access to Region's Gemstone Exchange. Trade bicolored gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow you the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for your exchange. Lunch on toad skin. No thank you. Not right now. Checkmonger, ain't gonna have anything. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeron's vaults. Peruse, you are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? You belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then, I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building had a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given to the conveyance of inventory. What is that? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation was concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. And we were so close to getting some answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian, huh? We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people of the area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Fate. No. Oh, Atherite. Thought I opened this guy up. As much as I would like to that fate, oh, it's almost over. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. It won't allow us to the art ground. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to their vaults. Huh? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archon is open again. Me on this side. Yes. Chatbert. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. Only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Where are you, dude? Wait, what's that? There he is. Quiet. You'll frighten him away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin, is what they're called? I need to capture us close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. We're gonna have another Yagiri dart thing. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down the riverbank to claim your quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Green. So I kind of really paid attention. Oh, that's not good. Oh, directions. You have sedated the wrong bird. What? But it said green. Wait, it was a hornbill, right? Caw. It said caw. Is that it? The right bird. Third time's a charm, right?
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Turn the voices up.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh,
Good
it's
point.
a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the
It's a weird
researchers
building.
involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Did you
But
ask?
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Oh, we are going there.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
How?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed.
They're gonna
forget I said
hide in the
anything.
boxes?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Alright.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
That water is freaking out my graphics card. There. Just 1 second. No shuffle to do? It's odd. Alright. I don't care if I piss you off. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures, horned, homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps, and thus continue and such before we continue. What's this? Oh. Assuming everyone's tightening their straps and check their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up at the end of the tunnel. Let's do this, because I was pretty sure I did something different before. Spare, was that the Astral Fire one? That one over there. Let's freeze the other one. I think freeze was that one. And then these were the ices. that. Or Blizzard 3. It's that one. I can't remember what I had there. Sure, Castle up there. Isn't it? In a front. Fire through is that. Right. So that one's gone. No, Despair wasn't there. Triple cast into... What did I have? Was it foul? No, it couldn't have been foul. Xenoglossy. It's that one. Not Xenoglossy. I'm sure this is going to change anyways. I'm sure it's going to change. That's there. Between the lines. Alright, we'll do that for now. Oh, another fate. FOMO. Oh. Alright, topped off. Wow, that is taking a long time. Oh, that was... Still looking for more of those swirlies. That would be a good place to put one. Oh. Need to go there. 61. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preservation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow a path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Oh. Yeah, that guy did look like somebody to screw around with. Open the gates. What? I was just joking. Doors? It's roped off. Nobody's in there. What's this? A jail cell. This lift will escort passengers to the central circuit, but only those permitted access by the forum. And we're not. Down there looks like the twinning. That's kind of cool. I thought those were going to be hostile. Everything down here is hostile. Let's go up there. Stray tomato. Anything? Nope. I want to map all this stuff first. Can we go inside? No. What? Oh, there is one over there. Did he die? thought that guy died. Alright, well, there's that one for this area. So not gonna be... there shouldn't be another one in this area for quite a while. Oh, forgot. Damn it. Forgot to turn up the voices. Now I know where we are. This is Merrill's Agronomics. Sounds good. Did I get that one already? Find out. The Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which all allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agror. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mysterious vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into. Wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Go. People to talk to. See one. Is that open? Nope. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the list being restricted. How did you make it down here anyways? Don't tell him. A mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of our fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us feeling orderless a mile long. Massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange? I pressed on for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Alright. More people. Where's the sun coming from? Schnozberries. What crops are we raising? Well, you can see this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. And the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labronos was modeled. A region in the south Isilbard. And boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastlines. Let's see. Such a bountiful territory. Let me check something else. That looks fine. Okay. Okay, that evened out. Good. Oh, that's a different warning. Okay, such bountiful territory is never contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Carvos, before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Animus. Forum saw it not a surprise, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one though whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some needs to be earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the sack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the lot up the slope. It's a job and a half. Okay. Why are they coming from over there? What do they know that I don't? They're just exploring like me. Might be. You don't open. Ugh, gotta go up there. See if there's another whirly. Oh, that's where we just were. Okay, so there's probably not going to be one over here then. Probably not. Ooh. Oh, gotta go back up there. My bad. What's that for? 31? That was... Four minutes ago. No, 3 minutes ago. That's all. Stacked boxes. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Did get one for a second.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Huh? Who are you?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
You don't belong here, do you? So he's gonna say.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
No.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all
What's
very
going on with
fascinating.
Cryle?
But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties served the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Papa told you no.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcade?
That's how I get in there.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Dun. Come on, get rid of all this crap. Alright.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
True.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Huh.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
What's going on there?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
She knows something about Highline.
I can almost reach you.
What? Oh, that's perfect. Is Crow still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Let's keep an eye on her. We'll keep moving, too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. True. He was headed westward along the path, outside the Archron. Come. We can still catch him. Bird up. It's 81. Oh, I thought I was going to go farther. Hold on a minute. I have an idea. It's a big building. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Logistream Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could assess the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways, turning invisible. Hippity hop, my toads. Or frogs. And accustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off at the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creature's whereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You'll return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore a prolonged transfiguration. Oh, this is funny. He's going off in the distance. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. You can leave your companion. Blah blah. "29 minutes. Should be enough. Shouldn't it? I almost think I should have went up. Maybe not. Wow, that's a big frog. Recolor. Are they gonna say ribbit again? Alvitoad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Alvitoad faces north. Perhaps she is suggesting that you cross the bridge. Turn back. There we go. Oh, it looks better. I came from the other side.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
What's up with the veils?
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Tell him.
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Gotta get a screenshot of something. Hold on. Oh. No. Why are you doing it? Oh. That's what I want. Look that up later.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair
True.
point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
You can see.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
What?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
How can he see them?
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That is funny. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned surely has been called to action, and that telepathy declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they seem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthios. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Oh. What duty would warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll be learning nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment. See what they have to think of this. Oh, I went the wrong way. Go. Speech. The voice acting up a little bit more. Is that the other one? I don't know if it's this one or not. It's the other one. No, no. Nope. 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 This might be it. Let's Keep those on, turn those off, and those off. Turn that low. See if that's going to make a difference. It did for a second. Stay normal. Do that. See if that changed the difference. Nope. Hide. Yeah, I'm the only one to care about. Layers off, map resolution normal. Yes, that's right. Alright, so let's start with that. Can I turn up the volume for NPCs? So that should do something. Starting at water, it looks better. Particle effects. Okay. Welcome back. I trust you found him? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krell and discuss what we... Where did Krell go? Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. I wonder if she knows something about Heinlein. She could have went anywhere. Let's go up here. She's here.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
What?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the First from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the First, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Wait.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked. But at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh, they found him. Oh, the dad.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Charlian as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Wow, didn't see that coming.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
He learned something.
Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Charlian assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
True. So you guys
They
are being
entered our
jerks.
nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Well, that's all true.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
That's what she really looks like under the hood?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Well, Alfie, you're gonna get called out.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh.
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Are they going to talk about the Aetheryte crystals? How that money goes to Sharlayan?
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Oh, he has telekinesis.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
On the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
It's gonna help him go free.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Everybody? Ooh. Not everybody.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The
Oh.
proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored
Time
members,
to
I
go
thank
to
you for your time.
Thavnir.
This inquiry is concluded.
Time to go to Thavnir. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Shirley. Yay, level up. So now I'm 81. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes? But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? He's looking out for you. Alpha note. Alize, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. That's Mama. At your service. You fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Forcon are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and consider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the Annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure but what do you think? Oh no. Yes? Oh, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospital, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. If you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Is it snowing? Does it snow here? It is snowing. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved, even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room has always been perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The state is this way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Come on, run. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander along. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always there, somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Afna would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing tireless and leaning out over the rail to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Why would you put a face right at the back end of that door?
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh, that's why they had butler outfits in, like, each gender.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you...
I clicked through that too fast.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
They get new outfits. They have to get new outfits.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Do they get out in time? Before Daddy comes home?
When you mentioned gifts,
Enough
I
is this
wasn't sure
battle.
what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
No, why did you fail?
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Sage gear.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Sage.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
That was kind of cool to see. Very cool. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can't see it meant... I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of our home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough said, my lady. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Forget how far away that is. No. Huh? Oh. Can do it. Not yet. Wait, what's that second option? As Graha explained, the Arden's room were furnished for folks needing a break from all-night research or recently returned from the expedition. The students are used to seeing those walls plastered with articles and diagrams and personal messages, but I imagine it's quite a surprise for our newer guests. Why not take them down, you ask? Well, it's often the same people who stay in these chambers after all. And besides, when I see old notes written by friends who have since passed, it's comforting, in a way. As if they're still here with us. Oh, and just be clear. These are properly appointed rooms. Any mention of naps is not meant to dissuade you from getting a full night's sleep. Let's take a nap. Let's see what's in here. What? Oh. How am I supposed to get that? I can't jump. Can't jump. Why does it say 0? Oh, I lose those. Oh, I lose them if I get touched. No. Cheap dungeon, what's this? Well. No. That's not working. Well, how do I get through this then? But got a key. This is good music. What the hell? No, we're not going to do that. This is kind of cool. Crystal bell? It's not one. Oh, that's that. It's Ifrit. All the different housing things, I hope that they added into the game. Enjoyed your time, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope that we can help them reconcile with their father. That they might return home one day, with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge even ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin, sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Something like it would be in the Crystal Tower, I thought. That's Mordona. I have Krell's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Atheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krell was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, to whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade, Monbridia, was an authority on aetherologic study of a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' examples. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Nay. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. It hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not is your own choice, and yours alone. It's too difficult. We'll manage. thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. It's settled. Then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kai. I'm trying to think of something. Oh, I got that still. That is an idea. It definitely is an idea. That was weird. How is it? So it's bending the light. Okay. It's on the back side of this building. Right? Or it's in this building. Wait. How come you aren't on? Well, now, this is rather odd of certain faces. Are my library books overdue again? Now, to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryle of the students of Balzadician. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. Welcome. Wait, what? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, let me explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but whatever limitation of the aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? For long years have we labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. Second. One more thing. You are too warm. Tomorrow will be better. Maybe them again. Then after that. Okay. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Really? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedamar, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rezat Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemist. Oh, she has an aetheryte earring. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous of you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. Magic's imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A variable dream come true. Do that. And far be it from me to worry about such timings. Do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear for their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. In the statistically unlikely event that something does go awry, but it's plain that you aren't most people. Miss Krell truly knows how to pick up. We might change the subject. Our Master Wilfamson and Mistress not present today? Oh, didn't you hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going, before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. In case you're wondering, the Aetheryte still functions like the normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Hey, you had wait. That's something. This is interesting. Alright, we're all here.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Is that a remote control?
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
It's funny how Thancred, like, freaked out. Oh, I thought they were closer together than that.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
Is he going to be throwing up?
What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
It's funny.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Time to find him. Well, he's over here. Oh, there he is. It's funny. You there. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with the sickness. But then once you are a traveler, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special lassi, made with only the finest, freshest ingredients. It's famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way, welcome to the Avenir. I'm pleased to offer it to you for a low price of 19,900 gil. Not for 1, not 2, not 3 bottles, but a bargain amongst bargains. Press isn't high road rivalry, and you want to say as much to him, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied with your last meal. You must stand and deny. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassi? This merchant is swindling me? Oh, sincere apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,899 for the 3 bottles. It's better. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then. Your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take it to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored this town. Go. Better drink one. You get one. Raise the 12. My song doth loosen its deathly grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Stinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us with Totru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to go with it. Velocity truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thigh here. Aye. I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do with this heat, short of shredding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Local vendor. Man said it's a Thavanian. Wait, Thavanian. God, I can't say that word. Though tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel. I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Got ripped off, dude. It's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Wait. They do look like twins. So unscrupulous. Expect the Azure Dragon put up more of a fight. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, and unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion. The nation of Razat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the... Wow, these are hard words. An elephant tribe indigenous to the Silent. Over time, they came to be joined by other races. And through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make the trading power of Razat-Han. Yet, such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants, the gateway town, are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing, as Ramit doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Putting practically, we've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in these words? Excellent. We didn't expect exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. So I got too bossy? Yeah, we're not gonna do anything with that other than send it. Wait, was that? Yeah. Oh, good thing I stayed there. Systemic speaking, Thinkert is already ready to get to work. Alright. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Here is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Atheryte, off-putting, though the mere sight of it. Maybe. What is it like? But that's not too horrible. What am I not seeing? What? There is a lot going on. That's out of town, right? There's the tower. We're gonna fight there pretty soon. Oh, that's 85? What? Wait, I can do that. Just need to get up there. Not that way. Not that way either. Nope. Wait. Go. Talk to you because I never use these. That doesn't mean I can't. It's almost done. Oh, it's a big drop off. That's a big drop off. What are they doing? It's 81. Let's get this ath right and then do fate. How big is this gonna unlock? Looks like I gotta go up there. No, really. that somebody flying already? Oh, what's that? Fuck. Let's see if we can get over there. If. Nope. It's huge. That is huge. Holy crap. No, let's go up. Archery. Our bloody towers have caused our people untold suffering. They better pray they never run into me, because if they do, I'll beat them into bloody pulp with my bare fists. Travel. Yeah. A little closer. Autopilot. That looked good. Oh. That didn't sound good. Well, that doesn't look good. Where? Well, I got some. Alright. No chin. That's what I want. Eno. What? Eno's permanent. Oh, that's a trait now. Isn't it? It is a trait. It is a trait. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Come on. It's 11. What is that? So I thought. It's an empty hut. I thought that was a Medusa character. Anyone. Wonder. It's a huge drop off. What? Can't get over there. Well, they gated me. Oh, okay, so they pretty much gated me kind of like Baja. You can't fly off the edge. This makes sense. Oh. What the hell? Are those machine guns? I thought those were machine guns on his arms. They're not. Huh. Rain, go where? I don't know if that's part of a quest or if it's something else going on. Let's see what else I got. Did I get it in my inventory, didn't I? Maybe not. Wait, is that it? It's a headband. Nope. Oh, so far away. Here, let's see if I can get there in time. Well, I haven't ranked up enough. I'm sure there's going to be riding maps in those. Oh. I should bring out my, my chocobo. Whoa. What? Flower. Other flower. Well, let's go on with MSQ. We could chase Fate later. At least that's all I'm saying now. Creative fruit. Need more? That's only 2 of 4. Huh. Well, probably should have read that. Read this. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still. Hold on. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could even be worse. I could have a consortium that to keep afloat by Kazakh. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my own little operation. I come to realize you're a traveler by the looks of it. Perhaps you could pay him a visit. He'd be glad for the tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the sales. Saltwind Sales. The Harbor Guild building across from the water here. That one? The Dalmatians aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. But yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed. And that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmatians. Surely, some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works well with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. Ugh, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsaya, and I'm here to talk to Kazakh. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come by later then. You could have interrupted him. Seems like you should have interrupted him. Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazakh, didn't you? I'm Matsaya, a fisherman of... Wow, these names. A nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazakh, who offers it to foreign merchants. But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and visit him. Just as soon as he's free, anyways. He's a hardworking man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? A warrior fucking light. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean that you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? See, I bought some fresh fish with me, a portion I couldn't reserve, and I wanted to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've even only dealt with Kazakh. Kazel. Yeah. And I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle my fish in my stead and show me how it's done? you're willing, please let me know. I'll begin at once. Events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pendant duty finder, blah blah. So you do? Yes, I'm in your debt. Alright, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people in here in Yaman. I will observe you and learn. It's now accompany you. Duh. Nope. Go this way. Fall in the water. No, you won't fall in the water. Yes. Fish, I got it fresh. Do that one. Greetings to you too. I suppose I've well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but I was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, traveling all over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay there. Stay away. Had to come back, continue my life as it is. Whether it was the right choice, only time will tell. Let's do that one. Well, I'll make sure to stay clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I need the Radiant's hoist instructions. No safer than the city, of course, but if everyone's up and left, what would happen to Yedamel? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've been doing so far. I understand. Were it me, I probably would be carrying on best I can do. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well, fishmonger, do you have any goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shell's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked in with a sprinkle of salt. We're gonna sell more. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I'd like some... Say it doesn't. You don't need to be export quality. Let's ask. Why, for eating, of course. Maybe a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that somebody doesn't come asking for the next shipment. It is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears down on me. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our it took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Oh no. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side shop. Well, I got one. Got one sale. Let's try for two. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just eat too quickly. Do that one? With that I could, but I could not afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get the worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. And the better to be prepared. Compliment? Well, it's not like that. I'm not trying to impress anyone. If you'll excuse... Oh, no. Sorry. Sorry, bro. So one... Whoa. Are you... Don't know how you're doing it. Don't know how you're flying up in the air. Thanks so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of those three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both successes and fail. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for causal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice who it should be, but who it should be, who should it be but Matsura? Causal. Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might. Can't find any buyers. No ships coming in, hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Sorry, bro. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Oh, Primal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. It didn't whistle. I see. You've been busy. Managed to learn a bit or two. I trust. See. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihood. But to think that would be such an extent. Or another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances, the kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the telepathy. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred. That Matsaya fellow you were helping. He's Askanart. Arxodara. Is he not? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this tears, I don't know. Her pet rotators. Aim, it doth stand to reason that they would be the primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Better go after him. That place lies in the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance. Incidentally, it's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh, fate. Can't get there in time. Can I get there in time? I don't think so. I really don't think so. No. I could have. Can. Maybe. Or maybe not. I could have. Got one. Come on, dude. So, I need to get to those faster, but I can't get to those because I'm... Wait, it's a vicious cycle. So I need to get to those so I can get more gemstones, so I can get the writing maps to actually have faster movement speed. But I can't get those gemstones if I can't get to the fate in time. Yeah, it's not helping out. Not helping out at all. Oh. Nope. Yay! Full credit that time. Alright, travel back to the first one. Go out the door. Cutscene. At least that's what I'm expecting. Do not seem nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I was gonna sprint, but why if I already have chucked the bow out? Ooh. What's that? It is. What? I don't see him here. No. Leave me alone. Help somebody. Came from the north. This is what I need. I need... flare. Flare's the one I was looking for. Button combo's better. Could be way better, but... Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? I see. You found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard the Ascadoria were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. I've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. I know. Question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us about these beings? Not much, I've read. I have an idea. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Huh? For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zocht. House of Divinities. In an old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted is a generous indignity and full justified. Thou art, or art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. What's going on? In time, we may be forced to contend with the false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of the divinities and their true nature? Oh, you've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good. Gods, fearing folks. All of us. and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to the Akalai? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, tis the simulacra of Bavarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt exists before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean comforting their false gods. Like, as not I, as you would said. Wow. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Aklai. No, we're gonna miss that one. Do all the quests. Welcome, my friend. The name means White Beach. There isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone, so feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do no worse than to start with Kana. And, oh, wow, these names. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Mansur being the wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Magura, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they're the divinities. Their forms and personalities, many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, some are stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Here's the other guy. Interested in learning about our gods, you said? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Mensura and Megara deities, who looked like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of Mensura, the Megara cast aside their own heads and took to those of their foes. Likewise, Mensura coveted the might of Magura, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mensura have worn animal faces, and the Mangura the limbs of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking with the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most reverend deities. By all means, we should like to see it. The Magnus Sisters. They are Mensura, as you heard about them already. Yes, 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, the goddess of wisdom, for this alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandura, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. On the left is Mendura, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by believers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mensura, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Magura, if I may ask? Magura hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. Stexia. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gala's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Exorted. Then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap that the ruler of Ragazatan forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian's deity of the Stratrap. Legend holds that if ever this satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information that you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind for you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's assistance, or acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Medanra. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a special place called the Great Walk, further north, along the coast. Talk to him again. Did you say you're going to see her? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. That's funny. Oh. Fate. What if... Okay, got credit on that one. Try to see if I can... No, I don't think I... Shirt fade. I don't think I leveled up. Not yet, at least. There's dead people all around. What the hell?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Do they get high to go to sleep?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva!
Cinderuva.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Vetra.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now,
what?
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Was this here before? Was that I didn't pay attention to this before. What's over here? No. Wait. Are they different? They are different. Oh. What is that looking like? Oh. It's the same. What's that? That's kind of cool. Nope. Just want to look. Does it fold up? Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, I did do that one. Okay. Oh, did not mean to do that. Get out of here now. Oh. Fate. That has experience points. Like a bonus applied. Good. Alright, I don't know if this is the right rotation for now. Feels fine though. Yay. Wait. I'm supposed to be getting an experience points bonus from that. Thought? Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryle herself is tied up with another investigation, we are here, eminently capable, as an eminently capable substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. No one can go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create an enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. I did go up, didn't I? Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruptions of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dungeon, the mightier the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress. Really? That's interesting. Soon we may be ready to conduct a field test. And here's where you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Better than have weapons. Yes. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Ooh. But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later. But you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test out how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, you're in super danger, and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work for the point... Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Wark and turn south, there will be a hill to the slight right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. It's going higher. Alright. Is it over there? No. So I gotta go up there somehow. Huh. Do I get up there? If you exit, turn south, there will be a hill to the right. Well, is it that hill? Oh, there is. I didn't think I went back this way. Is there an orb? Would think that they would put one here. Or maybe not. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I'll give you the fruits of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods for an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move to a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For our tests, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing you from a safe distance. Commencing ethereal exposure test. Repeat, commencing ethereal exposure test. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the test subject. Follow Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. What? Gritting Aether, please stand back. Okay. You're struck by a powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. So she has no irreversible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Still nothing? No ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming tests. Please follow. You're struck by yet another powerful blast, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject. Fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularity is confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for the final discharge. Nope, nothing. You're struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure test concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. Promising sign, but come, let me take the Deepra off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, aren't you? Not. Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of the ingredient we need, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go to harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we Exidoras travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. 4 experience points. And you're dead. Without further ado, let us head to Kedjaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Walk. Great work. Is it this one? Can I get there in time? Maybe. We'll try. We try. That's all we can do is try. Oh, let's run. No. Damn it. There. No. No. All right, that worked. I don't think I did that one yet. So we need 2 more. Could possibly. Oh. Take a ride. There's another one. Alright. Please say one more. Please say one more. Yes. One more. Ooh. That looks like it could be a bad one. It's 2 hours ago. This one's hotter. Where are they coming from? This ain't helping, and they don't group them up. What? Did I get a thing? I think I got a thing. Oh, I unlocked more. That's what I was scared of. Alright, let's see if they have Professor. Modes of transportation. Because that would be good. Wow. Gotta go in there first. I'm so close to another level. Crazy. Wait, where's the gemstone person? There's no gemstone person here. Gotta go to the other one. No. Makes sense. That's the guy. Girl. Yes. All right, that's what I want. Well, it's not a lot, but it's something. We'll go with this. That is funny. Is that another one? It is not. Boo. It's just down there. Kind of guy here decently fast. Why is that person just staring? I wonder if I'm getting less experience points from this fade because I'm higher level. I wonder. Because I thought I was getting 3,000 before. Better spend these on something. I simply may be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Photos. And there we are. Kadaya's footsteps. Kadaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The happy benefit of this is the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once. If you would be so good as to stand guard. Kidnappers aren't likely to return here soon, but better safe than sorry. What's that?
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
It's too foggy.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzadhan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
So the Garleans.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Okay. Fog's lighting up a little bit.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh,
Don't
something.
say Louis Swag.
Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I...
Oh. What did he say? For we cannot escape the nature of our souls, and I, as ever, am my own worst enemy. I have enough spirit weed to last us for good for a while. Thank you for keeping me watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Is that enough time? Well, I already got everything I want. At least for now. Thanks for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Ooh, almost level up. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Uber Danger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Unstunion shared his knowledge of dragons. Our peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. You see, well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Though that I am to press another task onto you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take you much time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out the man named Zaina. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that I will need. That will take me to the outposts nearby. You may borrow a pair of Hamasa, mistress. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamasa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Who's that? Oh, it's those birds. Here are our Hamasa. The creatures look familiar. It is because they are close kin to your Uzorian dodos. Hamasa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many hatchery may be found here. Last, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said butchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is not but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make to the outpost first. Set forth at your word. You ready? Let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. What? She looks scared. That's particular. Wow, I can't read that fast. The sword, legend holds, wielded by blah blah. Wow. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is a tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is the first line of our defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand to the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands, wherever he may be now. I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care. Do you hear? I will. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce. Of the Azorian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say. Towers have appeared over there too? Yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You too bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Hosts, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our rank. And so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends of the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers of Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, dude. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folks have called it, have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared when it did on the Isle of Navarre. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to the corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Ah, I've heard about you. Visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephery? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they're declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This, we don't understand. We don't either. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we got. Like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, both Razakhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. That's the... Hold on. Right, it's getting cooler. That's the depth of dearth of information. Everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon Hermosa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. What? Mount. Go east, right? Wait, not east. That's east. Well, where am I supposed to be going? Giant skull. There it is. Okay. This is funny. She looks like she's gonna fall off or something. What? She probably is. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the team out, then Marsha dashes off. Oh, I see a thing over there. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. Giant Skull grounds. I am Zenura. Is there something that you require? Information, dude. Giant skull for the alchemist, you say? Well, of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with that tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. High fire? What is that? High blizzard? What? Whenever you deliver it, let the good folks of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they but need to ask. Okay, let's see what I got. Did high fire replace fire 2? It did. High blizzard. Okay. Wait, where's high blizzard 1? Because if that's 2... it's flare. Effective canceled. If Astral Fire ends. There's Astral Fire. Deals ice damage. Potency of... Okay. Upgrades Fire 2 and Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 to High Fire 2 and High Fire. Ah. Alright. We'll go with that for now. Okay, how do I get out now? Okay, go swimming. Can I climb up that? Wow. Don't care. I want to do a dungeon. When do I get the first dungeon? Go in there? Yes. Ah, welcome back. Dear, I hope you have the giant skull. Right here. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make the next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. Wait, who was that? Who's that lady? I think that was an important thing.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Fandaniel.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Midana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Probably gonna lose her. Yeah, that's probably the thing that's gonna happen. Probably gonna lose her, and then nobody's gonna want to do anything to hurt her. So she's gonna become possessed. This is a rather finer boat than I expected. I won't complain. All that remains is to board, and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's turn up sounds. Let's try there. Yeah, let's go there. It's kind of cooler. Alright. This time we're gonna go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Fan Daniel's gonna show. Or it's gonna break.
Steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Oh, it doors stayed open. Oh, first dungeon. Oh. The elephant peoples.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Oh, it's in the shape of Heidelin.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
I want to know the patrons of old. Actually.
Allow me
to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
I thought he was possessed by an Ascian.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Oh.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Which one was he?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Emmett.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Wait.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
So was he talking to Zandy? Or was he talking to Fandaniel?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
He could have done something
easily
to her.
distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
They were there for a second. Ah, you've returned, but where's the mistress? Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please, return to the Great Work. Yep. I don't know if I can get there in time. Let's try. Possibly. Very, very close. Very close. Oh, that worked. That worked, but I didn't get a lot. shared fate. Smells like apples. Wait, pass him up. There it goes. Something's gone awry, has it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily, lest we endanger Nadanya and others captive. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadanya's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Can you answer me this? Though Nadanya is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make boarding scales, as many as we can. Prototype works perfectly. This Nadanya proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. By the alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. To change. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of this tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet with you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rezat for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Is this the one? No. It's not where I go. Not that one. Why do you see me? I'm already gone. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Where's Aetheryte?
But
Oh,
no
that was
such
weird.
scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
What does the Aetheryte look like? I'm curious.
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Is there something about being outside?
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Seems like he should have a nose ring.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Pretty much the same thing.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
It's a dragon.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Vitra can speak English.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood.
He knows.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Razathan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steam your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Nope.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Razathan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am
Wow. Didn't see that coming. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into this Tower Azoth. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, can I go in there? Alright, let's go. Instead of running, it's flare, but I can only use flare a few times. That's foul. Let's move that over there. Didn't I get Charlian? Yes, I did. Wow. Be right back. time to do this again. Okay, get out of this. Okay. There's one down there. Blue quests. Do one of those right now. Ferry ticket. No. So this is the only one. Okay. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person wouldn't happen to be the adventure my niece wrote about, would you? Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milth told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations on your own, so it's only right that I share with you some words of my own. Let's see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. Hold on. Shall be set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas this realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, more describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what you can see. Sort of journeys these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Blah. Alright, so that should be done. Yeah, let's take a break from exploring. Let's see what these are. Skillcraft. I don't think I can go in there though. They told me to stay out. Or am I going back there? Ooh, might be going back there. Nope. Alright, so this is probably the place, the hangout place. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We'll need you to settle battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here. So let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Krell glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Jostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Bestialze.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
It's like Ocean's 11. Let's turn the volume a little bit more on this, on the NPC speech. Let's get there. Actually, let's go all the way. Actually, that's pretty expensive. Wait, went down here instead. Shouldn't have done that. Not there. How come I can't? I want to travel to an instance. Ready for another round? And please, by all means, let's get you whisked away. No sickness? Good. Thought about writing down what I'm thinking. Nope. Okay, so at this point, then I can... Well, it's gonna cost 1,000. No. It's not. Could I just... You're blue. Hey. Whatever you need to do. Where are you? No. I don't have access to that yet. I'm gonna die. No! But Yay! Alright. Ah, our friend of the Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, we'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Oh, it has the dancer little feathers. This is an awesome screenshot. Hopefully I can get that later. Ugh. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to the boats. No warning, however empathetic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting it mostly. Friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. It must be... we should still call you Arsham, I suppose? Indeed. Would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One of each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours from now. Wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Like that one. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Our band will break through the tower's defense and locate the core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Primos which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thanvarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower Azad, now accessible. Can I go into this with a trust? I can. Nope. Well, Alpha No has to go. Yeah, I think that's the group. Wow, that was kind of loud. It's that guy. Alright, time to split up. Wow, shiny.
You're mine!
Oh, that's a lot of sparkles. How about let's turn that off? I can figure out where that's at. No. Nope. 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 Just a filter, right? Battle effects. None, and let's go none. Show limited ones. once a great surge of aether, as if the summoning hath began. What was that? Look, those bees. Going on. Keep going onwards and upwards. That's what I was missing.
I have you now.
Kinda sucks that I had to turn down graphics for this. Anchor got booted.
My turn! You're mine!
Oh.
You now.
Ooh. What? How did that? I did the right thing.
My turn!
Oops. Drew pad. What does this one do? Dope. That one's not gonna be good. I don't think this is the right way I'm supposed to be doing this, but... Oh, I get it now. I'm not supposed to block them. It's just the kind of attack that they're gonna get. What did I get? An earring? No. No, those are not earrings. Those are boots. Boots with a fur. That works out pretty good. At least for now. Alright. Single target. Okay, this guy. So at least the AI is actually getting better. It starts attacking before you need to, or starts attacking once it knows that you're gonna be attacking. rid of that guy first.
You're mine! There!
Dramatic death. What's that? It's a neck piece or bracelets? Okay. Oop. Don't know if this is the optimal strat, but it's not too bad. Don't split them up. Oh, wrong one.
There!
Earrings of casting. Is that better than what I have? I'm gonna say no. Definitely gonna say no. Oh. What's this about? Well, I'm getting hints. What is that? Berserk unable to think clearly. definitely supposed to run away from that. No! Does that stop? Wait, no! Confused. The right one? How's everybody going there?
Let's give them a show! Try and stop it! You underestimate me!
No! I was out. If I alone could not expel you, what else? What else can a tower throw at us? What is this? No, trousers. Wow.
You cannot stop us!
Nope. That one.
You're mine!
Box. Oh, go that way.
You're mine!
That guy's big.
You cannot stop us!
Ring of Casting. No, don't think so. What does that look like? Nope. Looks like this one's getting attacked a little bit more. The other box. Okay. Box there. Choker of casting. Whoa. Get that. Anything else? Nope. Let's go. I think I'm gonna get that one first. Or not. Let's get that one. So that's what it looks like the twins are after. Okay, boss time. Doesn't feel like this took a long time. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. The Magnus Sisters. I thought they were going to be a primal. That has an elephant head. Oh, it says how many points it's worth. The third and final sister, I hope. Samsara? What's this do? But... No! Which one am I supposed to kill first?
My turn!
Deflect. Well...
Try and stop it!
That really hurt. Why are you doing that? Ugh. Gonna hurt.
I have you!
Let's give them a show!
Why is she hurting me?
You're mine!
With heart and steel!
You're mine!
Let's give them a show!
My turn! You cannot stop us! There!
I have you now!
You're mine! You cannot stop us!
No! No. Wow. That was a lot. Don't know the easier way for that. claws, huh? Those look kind of cool. Monk. But not me. What you guys got to say? No belief is sacred to those to left thee. What about you? They were nimble fighters. I'll give them that. That seems to have been the limit of the tower's defenses. Wait, is that what he said? From what I can tell, the summonings appear to be over. Limit of the tower's defenses. Okay. So we can get her to talk again. No belief is sacred to those still at the it's the core.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
On the moon?
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Burn your eyes out.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
What?
A man's limb.
Huh?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
No. I don't think it was that easy.
That should be the end of it.
Escape. It's like Metroid.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Hydralin's gonna whisk him away. Or he's gonna whisk him away. You got everybody. Let me guess, he researched how Louis Soir transported everybody away.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha is going to say, I can handle that. Not right now, you can't.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
There she is.
That explains the lack of
Right
obvious
behind
injuries.
Thancred.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
True.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alizé, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
How are they gonna move them? They're fucking elephants. It's like moving a rhino. How are you gonna do that? Liberated prisoners are being transported to Rezakan for treatment. Halze and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Now you may enter the towers with a party of NPC avatars to make use of the trust system located underneath the duty. Thinker rested and ready to set out. Ugh. Let's mute this for a second. Alright. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle, right? Farshan bade us come to Maguda at your earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and I, Instinian, should go ahead. I need to make a quick tour. By the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just between you and me, then. The guards at the gate should wave us through. Alright, I got a two-seater. Come on. Let's go. Go that way. Done listening to shout chat. Why do people have to be like that? Ah, honored scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain top steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Rezakhan before, this place is a venerable maze. Rather than risking getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide, like certain others. He's accompanying you, keep him at your side. Look, all we need is one time to know. You don't need to do that all the time. Oh, it's already mapped. That's a gimme. Ah. Mistress, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megadula, I should be glad to help. No, stairs. I should be glad to provide them. Strap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you to the bazaars in the city's north due to the state of alert. However, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you'll emerge on the Psek's path. Proceed through the large doors on the right, and you'll arrive at creating fibers. Within you, we'll find another century. We'll give you further guidance. What the hell? I'm gonna walk around. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. True. Let's go this way. Wait. You can go that way? I don't see a way to... Oh, it has to be up top. Well, if that's the case... According to the message on the base, the Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. But I can't. Nope. Put it over there. Nope. Wait, that's the right way. Wait, who are you? Take the quest, you may need to be a disciple of the Hand or Land. Level 80 or above. Go do that one later. Nope. What is that icon? Guild ship? Oh. What? Wait, that's not the right way. Wait, I do have to go that way. Let's repair. So you don't know when I'm gonna get into a fight next. Do I go up? Well, I go this way first. Of the Radiant Host. Let's go back. The music for this area is good. Nope. Can't go in there. Go this way. Go across the bridge. can go in here? Oh, we can. Not over there, though. Maybe later. Austin? Going there. What's in there? Alright. Let's get out of here. Okay, this actually makes more sense about the directions that that one guy gave. Oh, it's only 7? Wow. I can do this. Get a couple more levels. More MSQ. What is over there? Oh, there's another aetheryte. Aetheryte. The highest point? I think it is. Oh. Well, other than... let's go to that other... I think that would be everything at this point. Oh, how do you get that one? Oh, that one wouldn't be too bad then. Somehow have to jump on this. Oh. Oh. Something like that. Oh, where's he at? Do I have to get him? Wait, get him. Speak with him again too. Where did he go? Why doesn't it show them on the map? Should show them on the map. Did he get stuck behind here? Where did he go? It's not up there. It's not in there. Oh. Got that one. Got that one. Okay. Now. Where else did it go? Oh, I need to get that. I don't think I got that one. Nope. Where's he at? Where is he at? Nope. Got lost, man. It's not down here. That's where he be. Sorry, dude. Took too long. Isn't there a way in over here? No, I have to go up. That's right. In that case, follow this hallway to my right. Yep, I think I was already there. Incidentally, if you ascend steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops. Through there, free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose, Roy. Ah. Crafting. Ah, the Marin Weave. Would imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Yeah, by overpaying for stuff. Nope. Dun, dun, dun. Whoop. Ah. Coconut. Is there anything up here? Why is everybody there? It's weird. Wait. I missed something. I'm not supposed to be here yet. What is it? Where am I supposed to go, Lassie? That's what I missed. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all the flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megadoula. Oh, in that case, permit me to redirect you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend the stairs and continue straight ahead, and across the bridge. You can't miss it. Well, have to stop there. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation was being as it was. He regretted not being able to show us those sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, You ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamasa myself. Meat surprisingly tender and flavorful. You don't want to die. Do I have this one? Yep. Just don't have the main one. Now I understand why everybody was there. Greetings and welcome to Megdula. May I inquire your business? We are members of the Science of Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Oh. There.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant sons, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Well, you're gonna give them away for free anyways.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Wow, that's pretty thick.
We are humbled
letter.
by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, You chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Wait. So can dragons, like, go between worlds?
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
It's a fake smile.
Prithee, a moment.
Me?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. this hero of renown and rumor.
Oh, can you see him?
'Tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
We are gonna go there. We are gonna go to the sea over by Morgana.
Most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst God's summer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Ooh. Oh. No.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
That really does seem like somebody's not going to make it. I wonder if it's the player. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Corn loaf. The one that they talked about that was bad. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path to the left, past the mulberries. Nope, that's not where I got the thing from. In there, where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarian was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Resident Hand. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyways, let's see where this door takes us. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall and then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others are already collecting the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Is that working yet? We're at last, of course. At least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Sot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Why not both?
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
What's wrong? Wait, you're awake.
Nidana, you're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
It's you.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Ja.
The talisman? Is this true?
Look to your left.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Wait, what's that? Whoa.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What does the yellow represent again?
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
It's 13. Yeah. Alright, where do I go now? Go to Thafnir. Alright. Teleport. Nope. Let's go here first. Use that teleport to go back. Should be able to. No. How do I go back? Should really spend some of these. Maybe those? Maybe these. Let's go 20. 20 of this and 20 of that other. Actually, I should look to see how much I need to make those. Four. So it's only 5. Yeah, that's it's not gonna work. Wait. Those. What's the other one? Nope. And no. What do those go into? CD6. Those are 80. It's not bought. Let's go 45. Oh, took some away. Alright, let's go teleport back. It's snowing. Where are you? Not in here. Where are you at? It's good to be back with the fruits of our labors safely in storage. Now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thinkard suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back. Krell has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So would you like to take a look at your new room and improved lodgings now? Oh, there's a balcony.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good.
They're gonna have to sleep over.
You're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
It's like a slumber party. It's a burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
What?
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yes.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Those cups of coffee are big.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Pushing on until dawn. Shall we call it night? Do you know these are my quarters? I'll pick that one. That's a smart ass.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Somebody knock? Casinos.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
How should I only have one? Krell and Gratia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the scholar Montague and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostro. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we've already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yshuli and the others, I thought now would be perfect time to pay him a visit. Could he join us? And that's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead. Considering my recent inappropriate, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? Too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. Dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Is that a striking dummy you can use? Nope. It's not. Oh. It looks like the Great Gubal Library. Here it is. Phenom. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become Stadium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. Then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenom was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology and arcane, the occult, astronomy, and countless other fields. Standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, have long since lost track how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his dying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prestigious scholars. Nice of you to say that, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. In all aspects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levenier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of his recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen where he's been. That was Alphino, wasn't it? The Alphino. And he's with his sister, the Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the scholar? Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss... Aleph should have a better idea. Script exchange. I can't use you. Can't use that yet. Everybody's crowding around him, and she has a couple people. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his flame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid much notice. They were simply beneath him. That's funny. Are you lost? Wandering in off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a training gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Vein. Let me start off with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? right, books. And what's the second most important thing? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we'll send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we got. Eye of Piazza, this, tongue of giant toad that, it's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a magic school. No. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning information on the... Yep, I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived. Though, he said he was on his way to the Maker's Mark, or Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention, alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholars probably left already. Best luck finding him. I've got a feeling you'll need it. Yes, the scholar. He was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Nope. There he is.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
How does he know?
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters.
Oh, that's what happened to that one guy.
Without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Is it life?
The answer is corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
When Bahamut fell.
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That was a spooky laugh. $5.25. Been granted a run of Phenomenon. Through our game, Q photo would put your artistry to good use. Where is he at? hold on. 4. Talk to Kryle. Army chest. So item compare. Oh, that beats mine. So crit would be... Crit would be about 50. But intelligence is better. Ugh. Yeah, let's do that one. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling this friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Poe on the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Nope, she's not over here. She's in the next room over. Or not in the next room over. More blues. Nope. There. Graha. Oh, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow science. As expected, news of our wandering scales was met to the much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, and let us see what awaits us in Vildebrand. Let's start by setting this, or getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you? I think she likes him. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. So you should treat them with the utmost care. You're not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as artificial representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from our master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news from our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Good thing we can ride the boat and we don't have to pay 1,000. Almost 2. Where is that lady I should talk to? That was weird. Sound got bubbly. Nope. Search for the season adventure. Nope. Where's this one? But I can't get there. Wait, what's that one? Waiting for the timer. There it is. Yes, it's you. You're the one the scholar was telling me about. Brilliant. Just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you're aware, the stadium is the most prestigious educational institution of all Charlian. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The gleaners we employ are also held to high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it has been so difficult to find the assistance we need. Of late, surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help. That you are come here suggests that you're willing to lend me a hand now. I'm certain that you would have to gain from working with us, so let me know should you commit to lending your services to the stadium. I should warn you, however, there is much I must explain ere you begin. So please be certain that you have sufficient time to spare. Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Now, allow me to explain your work here. Professors and students from our many faculties gather in Searcher's Meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Brock from the Faculty of Aetherology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rusha, who is currently seeking a skilled metal worker to help restore an ancient relic. And there's Jude, belonging to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood. But he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next we have DeBorn, student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. Why is everything crackly every once in a while? I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of the professor. Well, how long have we been going on this? Almost 12 hours. Wow. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of the professor. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. And here's Higurashi, the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tankin are dealing with a formidable task. But last but not least, let's do this. How about now? Ping, ping, ping. Maybe that was it. Nope. Let's try this.